Oh, why am I over here? What? What? There we go. Welcome to None Pizza Left Raven stream. How's it going, gamers? I'm here. I'm a little brain scrambled because I did not sleep very well last night. I had a really weird fucking dream. That was like... kind of like... It was like one of those dreams where it was like really embarrassing and like... I don't know. I just woke up feeling real bad. You know, that kind of feeling where it's like you just like relived the worst experience you ever had in school, but like 10 times over. Yeah, it was kind of like that. I'm not sure I want to discuss the finer details of what the dream was, though. It was kind of yikes. But yeah, anyway. Good stuff. Good stuff. And you know what? I have to admit, I had a lot of fun yesterday. And I have betrayed my own principles, and I have to fully disclose that I have been having a lot of fun playing Fortnite. I don't know. I guess I just needed a long break from it, cause like I said back in the day, like when Fortnite Battle Royale came out, I played it so much. But then I also played PUBG. I also played fucking Hunt Showdown. I played Warzone. I played a whole bunch of different battle royales. I played the Culling. I missed the Culling. The Culling was legitimately great, but that got fucking ruined in all sorts of ways. And then it was like, you know, the concept is like cool because like the whole like 1 versus 100 thing is like a real power fantasy for a lot of people, and is very very spicy for a competitive person like myself. But at the same time, there's a lot of stuff that is very frustrating about it. And then at the time, it was just like every single game dev ever, every studio was like, oh, they're announcing a new game. It's like, oh boy, I can't wait to see what it is. It's a battle royale. Like every game announcement in that like time period was just battle royales, and I was so fucking tired of it. And then every single thing ever had to have a fucking battle pass, and that just pissed me off to no end. And like I still hate like the battle pass stuff. Like doing like permanent and exclusive FOMO shit is just like a cardinal sin to me. I can forgive a battle pass when it's like, okay, they'll bring it back. They'll bring back the items occasionally, kind of thing. But, you know, when Hi-Rez announced a battle royale after oh, that, yeah, I forgot about that one. I played that one too. Fuck. I played the fucking
Hi, welcome
Paladins
to
one. Thank you, Jobster, for the follow. Welcome to the Chatter clan. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. There's there's a lot of very perfectly valid criticisms of battle royales and Fortnite, but I don't know. I've given it some time, and I've kind of feels good to get to play it again, just because it's like, okay, it feels fresh again. You know, there's so much new shit, new different shit. The battle pass doesn't feel like garbage to do, because like first 3 or 4 seasons of Fortnite, it was like if you even missed like one day, it was like you couldn't do it. You would never finish it. So that was just like, well, not without buying levels at least. And it was just awful. It was just terrible. Oh my god. Thank you, Fist, for the gift sub to Jobshare. Enjoy your emotes. But yeah, I don't know. Plus, it's like I've had this like desperate need for some kind of like sweaty shooter. And funny story, I actually installed Apex and I haven't touched it. It's been on my computer for like 2 weeks. Not even. It's been on my computer for like over a month at this point, and I haven't even opened it. It's just taking up 70 gigs on my computer for no reason. Because I was contemplating like trying it out and maybe streaming it, because it was like I don't really have like a good shooter to play, you know? I tried getting back into Overwatch and it was just like, you know what, this just feels boring still. Like it doesn't feel any different. There's nothing fresh about this. It doesn't feel good. So, I don't know. It just gives me the right amount of sweaty that it feels good to play. But yeah, anyway. It's time for furries. You know, on the topic of furries, I've been kind of wondering something. In my days on Fur Affinity, back when I was cringe furry, you tend to see a lot of weird shit, right? Cause ooh, I'm gonna move that off the screen. Where's yeah, on like, hold on, what is, I fucked up so much shit moving things around for collab yesterday. God damn it. But yeah, Fur Affinity has this thing where everything that gets posted ever will show up on the front page. Which, you know, in a way that's like a good thing, because, you know, there's no like stupid algorithm where like you have to do specific things to get your art seen. But it also has the downside of you get to see everything if you're ever on the front page. So something you wind up seeing a lot of is shit like creepy ass diaper furries. And it got me thinking, 90% of the time I see that kind of thing pop up, or anytime there's like a conversation about it, like what was that one convention that got like shut down because of people like sticking diapers in hot tubs and stuff? Or like hearing stories about people like walking around with like actual shit. Like Rainforest? Yeah, Rainforest. Why is it always furries? Like, I know there's people that aren't furries that are into that, but it seems like there's so much overlap, and I really wonder why that is. Like, what is the connection there? You know what I mean?
Travel plans to China have all been worked out.
Same with like inflation and stuff. You know what I mean?
The road trip gave me the time I needed to study up on the Panda King.
Couldn't tell you I'm not into that weird shit, only Vor. Well, that's another thing.
Born penniless,
Why
he
is
was
like
fascinated by the
okay, I can
fireworks
kind of
rich
understand why
noblemen set
Vor
off every
leans
year.
more towards furries, because
He
it's
spent
like,
a decade
well,
learning
you know,
the
the
art.
animal thing, they eat each other.
But when
Okay,
he
I
tried to
guess,
offer
but
his fireworks to the noblemen,
at least on the in-person side, do you think it has something to do with the
couldn't see
anonymity
past
of
his
the
shabby
furry?
clothes and chased him
But that's the
away.
thing. A lot of people that do that, I mean, yes,
Humiliated,
I'm sure that's a factor. But there are people that show up just in like leather straps, and walk around wearing a diaper, and it's like,
From then on, his explosive touch
you know,
became feared worldwide.
not every kink needs to be shared with people, you know?
Firework technique high in the unstable Kunlun Mountains of western China.
Because it's like, yeah, I don't know. It just always seems like furries tend to have like the more extreme fetishes. More than like any other sort of fandom. Not that it doesn't exist in others, but it just seems to lean very heavily on the furry side. I mean, it could also just be that, you know, the furry fandom is just objectively like the biggest one that exists, pretty much. So there's like a lot more public eye on it, a lot more scrutiny. So it's like you wind up just kind of incidentally encountering it more. So maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. Furry conventions seem to be a lot about attitude of self-expression, getting to be one's real or idealized self, and there are those who take advantage of that, I guess. Yeah. See, like, I don't know, I guess it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, you know, I feel like there's a time and place for things. And even if that is, like, the goal of furry conventions, I feel like some people definitely need more shame, you know? And I mean, we've definitely seen some, like, really creepy... creepy weirdos at, like, anime conventions, right? So, it's not exclusive, but... I guess just because, like, people are more willing and, like, ready to criticize furries that, like, you know, somebody does something at, like, a... I don't know, like a... I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know, somebody's a fan of, like, what can I think of what I'm trying to think of? I had it in my head, now it's gone. Like, I don't know, something like, fucking Kick Butowski or whatever, right? Like, there is definitely, most certainly, a fandom that revolves around that show, right? But, like, you never see somebody, like, you never see, like, a billion posts about, like, you know, people going to a Kick Butowski convention or something wearing a diaper, you know? It's almost always furries. Furries just have no shame, I guess? I mean, yeah. I mean, certainly some of the ones I've met definitely don't. But, you know. See... I think some amount of shame is a healthy thing to have. So I think that if something has been considered fine or at least not banned in the past, it can be pretty hard to as a ban moving forward. I mean, I think it'd be pretty easy to say, hey, no public diapers. Like, I mean, sure, if you're just wearing it under your clothes, like, what's anyone gonna do? But, like... It's like, for the same reason, like, I wouldn't want somebody, like, walking around with, like, a fucking... a geared up strap on with, like, no pants on, you know what I mean? Like, don't do that. Because, like, you're basically just in your underwear. Like, you shouldn't be going anywhere in your underwear. Like, in only your underwear. Unless it's, like, that's the explicit purpose of the convention. You know what I mean? Like, there are adult conventions that allow that kind of stuff, but... I mean, I don't really want to get into other discourse, but yeah, I don't know. I just think it's kind of funny. Because I have met some certain furries who will publicly go out with a pacifier and throw pretend baby tantrums in a restaurant where there's other people around. And unfortunately, I was sitting at the same table as them. I didn't know this person was like this until that moment, by the way. Otherwise, it would have been like, no, I'm not going. Sorry. This wasn't even at a convention. It was just I was hanging out with another friend, and they brought their friend over, and they, yeah, they did that. And it was genuinely one of the most cringeworthy things I've ever experienced in my entire life. I call bullshit. It's like, okay, you know, do whatever you want with your friends. Like, if they're comfortable with it. But, like, you just meet somebody and you go out and have food with them. And the first thing you do is throw a toddler tantrum with your pacifier while waiting for the food. In a way that's definitely visible and audible to everybody else around you. And it's like, maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe you should wait and see what people are comfortable with before you do something like that, you know? Like, hey, maybe just, like, throw out a, hey, are you okay with me role-playing as a toddler at the dinner table? No, I'm not. Oh, okay, then I won't do it. Great, thank you. Like, you know, it's really as simple as that, but apparently that's just too much for some people. They just have to. Just simply untenable to exist without doing that in public, like even just for like a 15-minute outing, like you can't put it away for you know, it's like, you don't see me lugging around bad dragon dildos everywhere I go, you know what I mean? Like, as much as I'm into dragons, like, I'm not gonna make it everybody else's business. I'll talk about it on stream, because it's my stream, and you're here, you know, you signed up for this, fuck you. But, like, I'm not gonna go to a restaurant and start being like, oh yeah, I want to get bred by a dragon, and, like, yelling that shit out loud to the waitress, you know? Like, what the fuck? What is wrong with me? Because it's like, you also have to understand that, like, when you're not chronically online, saying those things at all is, like, really fucking weird to most, like, average person, you know? So with the stream, someone who isn't comfortable with it has the option to leave. If someone's doing that in the street, leaving the street is much harder. I mean, see, like, I don't necessarily fully agree with that either, because it's like, I can just not look and walk away. So, like, you know, I can more or less just ignore it. But if, like in the example I gave, where you're sitting down at the table with them, and you didn't know that this person was like this, and they just start doing it, like, what am I gonna do? Walk out on my friends? On my friend who invited me? Like, no. I mean, does that ultimately mean that I have to suffer a little bit? Yes. But it's kind of harder to be like, hey, I'm leaving, this guy's a fucking freak, and... Because it's like... It wasn't necessarily doing anything, like, really that egregious. It was just fucking embarrassing. Like... And I mean, I don't know. My opinion is that anything involving role-playing as, like, a child, especially for sexual reasons, is, like, really fucking creepy. I mean, I'm not gonna pass any sort of, like, moral judgments on you for it, because I understand that it's kind of like an escapism thing, I guess, but I think it's really creepy. Yeah, I think this invisibility thing is actually, like, really OP. I mean, you're really slow, but... prevents you from getting spotted by lights and stuff, if I remember correctly. Because, like, of course, I'm sure y'all have seen shit like this go around too, where, like, you see, like, pictures of, like, a couple at a mall, and they're, you know, they're clearly, like, either, like, alt or, like, just, you know, dress very differently to the people around them, and they have, like, a collar and a leash, and they're walking around like that. You know, it's definitely a little weird, but at the same time, you know, my initial reaction, my you know, feelings on that is like, you know what, that's a level of confidence I don't have. And so it's like, at the same time, it's like, you know, I'm happy for them that they're living according to their authentic selves. Because, like, you know what, the leash thing is, like, kind of innocent enough. Like, it's not really overtly a sexual thing necessarily, but, like, you definitely don't need to be pantsless diaper public, you know? You really don't need to do that.
Nice job breaking into the Panda King's compound. I think I figured out a way to get to the top.
Now, the reason this kind of came to mind is...
No problem. They seem to have plenty
An
of
unfortunate thing that you see a lot is, like, when you see furry artists that have, like, a really cute art style where it's, like, sort of leans toward, like, the chibi style, or, like, you know, just very, very cutesy stuff. It's almost inevitable that they wind up becoming, like, someone that caters to that end of the furry spectrum. And I just remembered I had commissioned an icon of my character from an artist that had, like, a really cute art style like that, and, like, not even a week later, all of their fucking art was just diapers. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. And it also started happening with that is that one, is it Hololive? Bijou or whatever? Started seeing that shit from that popping up because of the stupid pacifier thing. And it was like, oh my god, can y'all like show some restraint? Like, please? People would just send him one person willing to draw it. Well, yeah, because it's like a lot of like most artists are like, no, I won't draw that.
Oh, I'm going in, Sly.
But once someone is willing to accept it even one time, even if it's like, oh yeah, you know, okay, well this idea is just kind of cute, like, you know, it's just like a cute thing, you know, perfectly innocent. Every other person with not so innocent intent will just latch onto that person like forever. You know, it's like the same kind of thing with like people with like pregnancy fetishes. Once they find one person that's willing to do it, every single person ever that has that interest will go after them for like all eternity. Why would you not just like beeline straight for the key from here? Like, what are you doing? What is beeping? Shut up. But like, for example, a while back before Chan had like, when she was kind of a smaller artist, she took a commission from a guy who asked for their character, specifically Splatoon character, blowing like a bubblegum bubble. And, you know, that seems perfectly innocent enough, right? Like, you know, okay, it's fine. Like, you see plenty of art of people blowing, like, chewing bubblegum and stuff. And it's like, okay, whatever. And then this guy starts going like, can you make the bubble bigger? Okay, now you can you draw it popped with them covered in the gum? And then, like, oh yeah, can you make the bubble bigger, actually? And, like, over and over again. And then this guy just kept coming back over and over and over again, and it was like one of the, you know, she didn't really have like a lot of choice to be like, no, I won't take these commissions. And it's just things like that where it's like, once you give somebody's particular fetish an inch, they will just keep going. They will not stop. Like, there are some people who are so committed to it that it's like, it's literally the only thing they will ever get. They have no other ideas ever. It's like, yeah, like, I certainly have some certain interests that I'm sure a lot of people would think is weird, but like, I'm not like dedicating my life and social life and every single thing I ever commissioned to it, you know? I do like other things. Try to find artists that have similar fetishes to myself. I mean, yeah, that's like, that makes sense, right? Like, okay, if it's already something they like, then whatever, you know?
Let's do it, Sly.
Whoops. I don't know, King Commission set up the Wonderberg. That is like the most insane, obscure fetish. It's like the bathroom tiles guy. Or like, wasn't there one where it's like a guy has a fetish for like state borders or something like that? State lines? I can't believe you just saw him like that. Yeah, I got sick of his shit. I don't really understand why so many HoloLive girls have a pacifier toggle for their model. Yeah, it's like a weird trend thing. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. But I remember one artist that I kind of liked drew one of the HoloLive girls like as like that like baby fetish kind of thing, and it was kind of under the guise of like, haha, isn't it so funny? Like, it's just a shit post, guys, and it's like, come on. Let's not fucking pretend, like... Like, nobody draws a fetish like that just as, like, a one-time haha funny thing, you know what I mean? It's never just a one-time haha funny. God, these missions suck. Ugh. Oh, come the fuck on, really? Okay, he had a fucking horseshoe. Trends changing monthly. There was like a 2-month period where everyone had the feed up PNG. Yeah, but that's based. I mean, what? I mean, that was like a meme for a bit, but like that's also just like a legitimate appeal for a lot of VTubers, is like why a lot of people like them, or you know, stuff like that. There is a massive overlap with VTubers and the feet people, you know. And I had this conversation with one of my friends as well, where it's like, I had asked, like, do you think that part of the reason why there's so much emphasis on, like, feet and armpits and stuff is to kind of circumvent censorship rules? And even they, as a foot enjoyer, were like, yo, oh yeah, absolutely. You know, because you can't really be, like, tits out on Twitch, but can you have your feet? Yes, you can. You most certainly can. Because it's like, how do you define when feet are sexual or not, unless it's like obviously like, oh well, this is like a foot job, like, you know. So it's easier to like skirt around it. But it's like, if you're drawing your favorite VTuber as a baby wearing a diaper, it's kind of like, okay, dude, I know exactly why you're doing this. This isn't a joke. This is something you're into. Like, nobody does this. It's just a funny. Because, like, if anybody did that to me, I would be, like, genuinely creeped out. Like, why is this how you perceive me? What is funny about this? Like, what's the punchline?
Temple-like facade, this place is really some sort of trading ground. Stay on your toes.
There are worse overlaps. This one's pretty harmless. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, especially like someone that's like not into it and is kind of like, I guess, more or less oblivious to it. And isn't like, you know, oh, I hate this or I'm disgusted by it. It's like, you're not even going to think twice about it, right? You know, a lot of people will view it just as like a perfectly innocent, like, you know, oh, you know, everybody likes putting their feet up kind of thing, you know, it's comfy kind of thing. And so there's nothing like inherently like, oh, there's something wrong with this. Now, it does strongly depend on the level of detail and how much sweat you draw. Because nobody's like putting like tons of wrinkles and like sweaty glistening toes because it's not a fetish, you know? Like, nobody's doing that for funsies, you know what I mean? Oh, what? Hello? You know, same with like the armpit thing. Like, when you see like everything else in the drawing looks totally normal, it's completely, you know, consistent rendering, and then suddenly you see the armpit has like fucking pussy lips and is like really sweaty and glistening and like has like stink clouds coming off it and stuff like that, and it's like, oh, come on, man, we all know why you did this. You did not put this level of detail into literally any other part of the fucking drawing. Like, you cannot hide. Like, for example, the shoe dangle. That's like something that the average person wouldn't think twice of, but it is absolutely a dog whistle. Why do you think it's in my Twitter banner? I know my audience. Even the furry artist draws mouths with a bunch of detail and saliva. See, it's like... It's kind of fucked up because it's like... I like teeth. Like, in particular. I have a strong thing for, like, teeth. Especially, like, sharp, scary monster kind of teeth. And like long tongues, that kind of thing. So it's like, it's really hard to escape the vor accusations.
There's nothing quite like a fresh glass of water. But how fresh is water?
Oh my god, so true. Sort of teeth you would spell as teeth? I mean, I guess. I don't know, I find myself saying chompers a lot. You know what I mean? I mean, that is partly why I always like emphasize like, hey, please make sure my OC's teeth are like pointy and sharp. Like all of my OCs have that pretty much. Except for like, I guess one of them doesn't. Most of them do though. Because, like, I like the idea of, like, you know, the bite marks and stuff like that. Like, you know, and, like, leaving, like, a little bit of blood kind of stuff. But it's not like, oh, I want to be eaten. I want to be bitten in the context of it being, like, a feral expression of, strong sexual desire, not I want to be swallowed, you know? Because it's like, okay, well, I'm just dead. Like, I don't want that. Okay, that's just... Is this... How do I get up there? It's just a later part of the level that I haven't been to? Are we getting a bit wonky? Yeah, it doesn't like it when you go backward in the level. Because it's like, the other thing too is like, you know, when you draw like a character drooling while they're getting like their back blown out, it's like, that's hot. So it's like combining all those things, like a character having like a abnormally long tongue and like sharp teeth and, you know, fucking salivating over you. It's like, yeah, it just looks sus. But it's like, no, because it's just the idea of like, you know, whoever you're with just being like, having this like aggressive primal sexual urge towards you kind of thing, to the point where it's like they can't even control, you know, yeah, you know what I mean? And you just have a big bestiate. Well, that's like, that's part of why, like, I like, you know, like, big dragons and stuff like that, is because, like, okay, I would have absolutely no way to defend myself against them kind of thing. Like... you know, like, getting pinned down with their teeth around your neck, like, you know, where they could literally just kill you at any moment is like, damn, yes please. That was a little bit of a self-report there, but... we don't need to talk about that part. See, and again, it's not the I want them to kill me, but the imminent threat, or like, you know, the fact that they could, but they're holding back just so that they can, like, destroy your whole is like, you know, I don't know, there's just something real good about that. Fanfiction streamer is writing right now? Yeah, shut up, okay. It's the fact that they could, yeah, exactly. It's like, oh man, this thing, this person, this creature could absolutely kill me in an instant, but they're holding, they're like, they're not, because they want something else out of you, you know? Like they're betraying their other instincts for sexual purposes. Fuck! I'm gonna confirm or deny my interest in this topic. Please elaborate further, streamer. Listen, shut up. Better not be fucking zerking it, okay? Why? press the fucking button, and it's like, no. It will not grab. Game is a subway service to your storytelling? Yeah. Raven Lenore's fanfic hour? Fanfic improv? See, it's like, that's why, like, I don't understand, like, how anyone could not like, you know, like, strong characters, or, like, you know, strong women especially, because it's like, you know, I can understand, like, I absolutely understand the appeal of, like, wanting someone who's, like, submissive and that kind of thing, but, like, I don't know, there's kind of, like, a weird fetishization of, like, weakness sometimes that kind of gets into, like, creepy territory. Strong and or very tall women. Yeah. And it's like, okay, well, obviously that's something that I'm into, and I understand not everybody will be into that, but it almost seems like some people have this, like, visceral opposition to it. It's like, oh, women aren't supposed to be. It's like, according to fucking who? You know? Like, I think you're just a coward. And you're afraid of being emasculated because you think that being with a strong, someone who's stronger than you is gonna, like, invalidate your existence. And it just makes you feel better when you're with somebody who's, like, frail and submissive, because it makes you feel better by comparison. It's like, hey, maybe you should just stop being so insecure. I don't know. And I mean, that's coming from me, someone who is, you know, kind of insecure, but, you know, I'm not, like, the kind of insecure where it's like, oh, I couldn't date somebody who's, like, taller or stronger than me, or like, I couldn't date a man who's shorter than me. Like, yeah, absolutely, I don't care. Like, I love me some short kings. Because, like, I also think that the dynamic of, like, someone being really strong and buff, or, like, much bigger than their partner, but still being submissive in that relationship is, like, a really good sort of pairing in my mind. You know, because it's like that, you know, because there's something, like, very, very appealing about, like, the concept of, like, the letting your guard down kind of thing. Like, again, another reason why, like, the whole, like, aggressive dragon dynamic is so appealing to me, because it's like, you know, this, like, reclusive, violent creature is like, hey, I like you so much that I'm going to go completely against my nature, kind of thing. And it's like, damn. You know, you're, like, truly blessed in that situation. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, I hate in, like, movies and stuff when, like, you know, their strength and independence is, like, core to their character, and then when they get with a guy or something like that, all that just gets thrown out the window. It's not like a, you know, oh, this is just like a temporary intimate moment. It's just, it's like literally they just completely change who they are as a person. And it's like, that I don't like. Because it's like, it doesn't make sense that that person would do that in the first place, you know what I mean? Because, I mean, I know it is, like, a trope of the, like, you know, grizzled, bitter character has a heart of gold and, you know, becomes very protective and sensitive with one particular person, but they do this thing where it's like you have these, like, female characters especially, where they're meant to be like, oh, this strong, kick-ass girl boss, and then as soon as they have a romantic interest, suddenly they're like this frail, submissive princess, and it's like, I don't know. That doesn't feel right to me. Because, like, absolutely, 100%, them showing their often hidden, sensitive, you know, gooey insides, as a typically, you know, strong and abrasive character is great. But there should still be, like, that dynamic in the relationship where they are still that person, because that's who they are. So it's like, you know, they do something, like, really cute and romantic, and then they're, like, threatening you if you tell anybody. Like, I will strangle you. Like, damn, you promise? Like, you know, that kind of thing. So yeah, a lot of the strong and independent to docile and domestic feels a bit taming of the shrew. Yeah, it's really stupid. It's just kind of like a character betrayal when that happens. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, why would they, after like all these years of training and, you know, independence, would they be willing to just completely give all of that up? You know, it's just, it ain't right. Myself from Baldur's Gate 3 really is a good example of powerful women still being powerful, but sweet if you're wrong. Yeah, like, because you can still have like a sweet and caring character that maintains their, you know, their power and you know, self-identity. You know, without it being like intrinsically tied to existing around somebody else. What? Oh my god. For Slack Cooper really gets you into these big interest discussions. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, it's just because like the starting topic kind of branched out into that. You know, people having like niche, atypical interests. But I don't know. I just kind of I like talking about it. I like when people agree with me. Couldn't relate to niche interests of the most normal person ever. Yeah.
Input 932.
There's nothing quite like a fresh glass of water. But how fresh is water?
I still think it's kind of funny how, like, I actually not only brought it up in the first place, but had, like, an extended discussion with my therapist about my interest in dragons. And actually came up with a reason for why. I don't know if I said it on stream before already, but yeah.
And you won't even lose a lucky charm.
Suffrage is invincible? Is it? Did I turn it off? Oh yeah, it's hidden for some reason. Oops. So what did he just give me? I did not pay attention to that at all. I don't suppose anybody read that. Origin tail physics, sorry. Secret to everyone? Okay, I'm gonna have to go back in this stream and look, because I genuinely don't know what I just got. Ah, fuck. I really need to catch up on VOD exports. I've been so lazy about it. Okay. Oh, okay, so it gives me... It gave me, like, falling to my death immunity. Kind of like the swimming one. I'm gonna wait for 36 hours. Yeah, insomnia is a bitch. I'm gonna try for some rest now. Hopefully I fall asleep. Won't be a small nap. Okay. Good luck with your sleep. Hopefully you actually get some. 'Cause I know how awful that feels. Is there any other levels here, or is that it? I think that's it. Wait, what? Am I missing one? Oh, never mind. Oh wait, did I go in here? I don't think I did this. I'm also a big fan of like the sort of like gentle giant slash hidden strength sort of like character
This looks like a good
character
place
trope
to try out your new invisibility
where
move.
it's like
Hold down the circle button to drop out of sight.
they know they absolutely
While
could slaughter
invisible,
you,
nothing can
but
see
like
you. Not lasers, not
they're just an
searchlights,
extremely
not guards.
docile
Well, if the guards
sort of
already
person.
see you, then the invisibility trick won't work on them.
Or like they only use it when they really need to kind of thing. I don't know why, but you know, like the big softy being pushed too far kind of thing. You have some interesting desire. What? That's not even really like a desire. It's just a thing that I like about like putting in character designs. That was very sketchy. My favorite archetype is super edgy Sundari that hates everyone except love interest. Yeah, that can be good too. Cause yeah, me and Chan's demon guy that we made, he's kind of like that, where he's like a dumb idiot himbo, except for like very specific things that he's like weirdly very smart at, and is like a big you know, like a big softy kind of guy, but he could absolutely fuck you up. And so I really like having you know, a character like that doing very very rough rough sex things. Hence the Christmas commission I got of that. I don't know if any of you saw that, but it's very good art, yeah. You know, it's like big, strong, buff guy who's like a total teddy bear, but like absolutely fucking violently destroys you. I think I did when I first followed you on the tweeters. I see. Yeah. I need to get more of him. But like every time I think of stuff like that, I wind up going back to it being like either, you know, like Raven and Chester, like Raven and Chan, and it's like I keep doing it over and over again. Like it's like, okay, this is something I really, really want with Cass specifically, and then I don't do it because it's like, yes, lesbians, like. See, it's weird because it's like, obviously, like, you know, I'm bi, but, you know, I strongly prefer men, right? But for some reason, when it comes to art, it's like, you know, you know, the girl-on-girl stuff appeals to me more in that department. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. And it's like, it's not even that I don't like art of, like, men and stuff. Like, I'm absolutely fucking feral over Yawa's OC, but, like, I don't know. It's just one of those weird things that I'm kind of inconsistent on for some reason. And it's like I have ideas for like other male OCs, and then it's like by the time I get around to like thinking about it, it's like, oops, nope, another girl. I mean, there are a couple that I definitely need to do for lore reasons, but I sometimes get kind of, I get overwhelmed when it comes to like getting the details of a new character down, because it's like, oh, I have to write all this down, I have to find references, I have to sketch out what I want, and I have to do all this to like make sure that it's conveyed properly, and then I wind up putting it off because like looking at a neat character concept and just thinking at the last moment, what if, like, yeah, like, actually, though, this happens so many times where it's like, okay, I really want this, like, really cool dude character that I have a really, really good idea for that would be perfect for, like, an edgy guy. And it's like, oh, but it would be super cool if there was a girl. Like, oh my god, it's almost like I, as a woman, like to relate to women more. Crazy. Who would have fucking thought? I mean, not that I can never relate to men or anything like that, but it's just like, there's just not as much of an appeal there, because it's like, well, that's not my experience, so it's like, yeah. Let's transform that? What do you mean? Like in respect to what? Transitioning them? What about it? I don't really know what you're asking me. Character concept? That's fine. I have nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's just a woman. You know? Women loving women is always more cute to me than men loving men or men loving women. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Because, like, I like, you know, I do like some, like, male-male relationships, like seeing art of it, but there's some stuff where it's like, it often winds up being like that winds up being more unappealing to me more often than like two girls in a relationship. And I guess it just depends on like how it's done, but like I particularly do not like twinks. I don't like femboys. Like every now and then it's fine. I don't necessarily mind, but especially when it's like two femboys or like masculine twink and a femboy, it's like I really don't like that stuff. I really couldn't explain to you why, but like a lot of ships that come out of like certain pieces of media, I don't like. I just really don't like it. Especially if it's like those characters aren't written to be together. Like it's really just strictly headcanon. It winds up being like, I don't really like this. Hello, Raven, streaming so early? It's not that early. I mean, okay, the last few times we started pretty late, but that was due to unforeseen circumstances. Like, yeah, I don't know. Cause like I really like when they have like when they portray like gay relationships in shows and movies and stuff, and especially when it's like actually done tastefully and not as like a exploitative tokenism thing, right? You know, and it's something that I care a lot about. Like I think, you know, that representation is very important, and but you know, I think it should be written in properly. I don't like when it's like headcanon stuff. But at the same time, I feel kind of hypocritical because I like when there's like headcanon lesbian stuff. So I don't know. It's just one of those things I have to just accept that I'm a hypocrite about. Like, you know, no, absolutely zero hate, you know. Tam is one of my best friends, but like, I'm sorry, I really don't like the Gideon and Matthew ship. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It doesn't appeal to me in any way. But I mean, I'm really proud of, you know, all the work she's putting into this stuff, and she's been seeing quite a bit of success from it. So it's like, you know, whatever. But I just don't like, it doesn't, just does not appeal to me. Where the fuck are these clues? You support Dreamable X Love Live TV? Love Live? What the fuck are you saying? I don't know what any of what you just said means. Or like, you know what's something I find like really, really off-putting? And I mean, this is like any gender, but like when people do that thing where they ship like real people together, you know, like with like fucking how people would like draw like, I don't know, fucking Dream with like Quackity or something like that, and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's so creepy. Especially it's like, okay, this is a real person with like a real sexuality that they identify with, and you are depicting them as something that they aren't. That just feels like really disrespectful. I mean, you know, fuck Dream. I don't like that guy one bit, but, you know, at the same time, it's like, I wouldn't want that for somebody I don't hate. I shouldn't want that for somebody I hate, too, you know? Yeah, those Jacksepticeye guy and Markiplier shippers or something else? Yeah. Like, if it's strictly fictional, then, like, whatever, who cares? Like, you can ship whoever the fuck you want. But, like, I mean, as long as it's not, like, an explicitly, like, weird, creepy, fucked up thing, but, like, you get what I mean. Like, I can fucking ship Spyro and Cinder, because they're not fucking real. They're dragons. Dragons don't even exist in the first place. I can ship them with whoever the fuck I want. I could ship Spyro with fucking Sly Cooper if I wanted to. You know what I mean? And it's like, their sexuality is never explicitly stated or mentioned, so it really doesn't matter. Right? Depends on how the people involved feel about it too. Well, yeah, of course. It's like, especially if it's like, okay, it's their character and they're telling you, hey, I'm not comfortable with this, you should never go there. Like, gay sex? Hell yeah, brother.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. It was a challenge, but this vault's combination has got to be 667.
Oh, I forgot to turn that thing off. Whoopsie. I swear I set that to only work when there's Fortnite in the title, but
I'll upload the data straight into your binocular.
guess not. Yeah, it literally says only enable
There's
timer
nothing quite
when
like a
stream
fresh
categories
glass
from
of
the
water.
categories.
But
Why?
how fresh is water?
Did that not save properly, I guess? I don't know. Thank you, Vsauce Michael. Also, hi, Pink. Once again, I didn't see what that gave me. I was too busy Vsauce Michaeling. I really gotta update the little schedule widget thing under my Twitch bio. It doesn't even have Wednesday on there. Oh, it's just the clue finder thing? Okay. It's kind of weird to me. that they give it to you on like not like the first level, because then it's like you only have the clue findy thingy for like 3 levels out of the 7. It's like, wow, big help, thank you. They've been mostly lurking until later since you're getting sold. Nice. Oh, guys, what are you even saying anymore? I don't understand what this obsession of yours is.
I've calculated the trajectory of these rockets, and I'm 99% sure you'll be able to ride them all the way to the top of that statue before they explode.
What about that other 1%?
Well, in that case, Sly, you will be blown to bits. But the experience will no doubt be spectacular.
Nice.
Now, to unlock these rockets, you're going to need all 7 of the Panda King's treasure keys.
Right on. I'll steal
Did that
them in no
redeem just
time.
not go off? Or is that just a late notification? He was late, I heard the message? Weird. It keeps doing that.
This vehicle is identical to the one you found in Miss Ruby's lair. Someone with some serious high-tech skills must be providing these guys with hardware. The 5th member of the Fiendish Five, perhaps? Remember, use the left analog stick to move and aim the right analog stick in the direction you want to shoot.
I kind of lost my train of thought. I don't really know if I had more to add to that conversation, but now my brain empty. So what is going on here? What? Okay, seriously, what are you actually referencing? Like, can you explain yourself? If I look this up and it's something racist, I'm gonna ban you for a day. All right. Sorry, just give me a sec here. Oh, Wait a minute. I did that wrong. There we go. So I only timed you out, and you're probably still listening. If not, grow up. Find a different meme. Hey, Sharky. How you doing, gamer? Ugh, these levels are so boring. I can definitely see why speedrunners were so desperate to find a way to skip the later half of this stage. Because having these effective auto-scrollers is not a lot of fun. You're just about to have breakfast. Nice. What are you gonna eat? Why did a level pop up here? What? Huh? What? Where? Oh, it's coming up for this. Weird.
What are you doing down there?
Well, I'm minding my post when I notice this snow cone stand, and I think to myself, hey Murray, you gotta keep your energy up. So I hurry over here, and then all of a sudden, monkeys are everywhere, bugging me to race them 3 times around this track for a key.
You could use the key. Think you could take them?
Come on, Sly, they're a pack of monkeys. How can I lose?
All right, remember.
Oh, is this another fucking racing level? Ugh.
Nitro boost you collect. Keep clear of those icy patches.
So studies show that if you eat yellow snow, it's probably bad for you. Yeah, usually. I don't think it's generally a good idea to be eating
Thanks for the advice,
dog
Sly,
piss
but
laden
trust
snow,
me,
but
I got this under control.
oh my god, I forgot the fucking controls. Doesn't help that the physics of this fucking car are terrible because it feels like the whole thing's gonna tip over from like the slightest nudge. Like you would think this heavy ass fucking van full of like computer equipment would be a little bit more stable, you know? Would probably have a bit lower, you know, a bit more stable center of gravity, but I guess not. Acting like it's top heavy. Oh my god. What am I stuck on? Hello? Whatever, dude, this fucking sucks. Is it with placing exclusive platforms, terrible vehicle levels? I don't know, man. I think it was just kind of that thing where it's like, oh, well, other platformers do this, so we gotta do it. Because it's the trend, you know? Like with like Crash Bandicoot and stuff like that. Jack and Daxter, that sort of thing. Like everybody was doing it. I don't think it was even like exclusive to PlayStation. You know, I'm glad to see, at the very least, my hatred for these levels as a kid was perfectly valid. Cool. I'm glad they included tire spin out as a mechanic on ice driving level. This is so ass! So I like how the music for these levels is just Mugshot's theme. Oh my god. Like, why does that happen? Why? Really cool physics game. Very, very interesting. Like Burnout Paradise? I don't know, I feel like that's not fair to that game. At least Burnout games let you destroy the cars, so you could actually get ahead. Burnout disappointment, it's so true. Burnout edition. Why am I getting 12 million? Fucking beeps. Shut up. And like, to add insult to injury, they let the enemy cars destroy the only thing you have to actually like gain any sort of lead on them. It's so cool. Oh my god, dude. I can't even fucking grab them because they're all in spots that I can't like reach without spinning out or something. Holy shit, this is so stupid. Okay, yeah. I don't even have like enough control to like grab them most of the time. Just fucking sliding around. Whose idea was it to give this like slippery ice physics? Like, fuck off. How is this worse than the last one? Because it's icy.
I'm just not used to driving on the wrong side of the road.
Just get the camera.
This is actually so fucking dumb. I would love to have a word with whoever's idea these were. Why would you program it like this? Like please tell me who finds this fun. Like, Did they test this? Oh, you can't even lose without actually finishing the race yourself. Nice. So I'm pretty sure that thing where like the AI gets dumber when you lose, it doesn't count if you just hit restart. So I guess we're gonna have to brute force this. Fucking dog shit level. Ah, yes. Classic game about stealth and being sneaky and stealing things. One thing I wanted was a racing minigame with a top-heavy, marshmallowy, shitty van that tips over at the slightest impact. Yeah. Okay. Haven't these guys ever heard of fucking winter tires? Like... fucking pain in my ass.
Go get that key.
There's nothing quite like a fresh glass of water. But how fresh is water?
What have we not done? Oh my god, dragon. Let's go. Oh, this just goes back to the other place. This area is so much smaller than the swamp one. Also, yes, you are very right, Mr. Michael Vsauce. this is one of those, you cannot backtrack for clues levels, so you have to get them all on the first go.
Freeze, Raccoon!
How can I freeze when my heart warms at the very sight of you?
Shut up, Ringtail. I don't know what you're doing here in China, but I'm sure it can't be good for whoever owns this place.
You must only have eyes for me if you're too blind to see what's going on around here.
All I see is a pathetic thief who's escaped justice for far too long.
I'm proud to be a thief, especially when I'm stealing from a vicious extortionist like the Panda King. Open your eyes, detective. These quaint temples are a front for an illegal explosives factory.
Don't try to confuse the issue. You criminals are all the same, and none of you can escape justice.
Yeah, I don't know, lady. You're not really very good at your job. I think I've been escaping justice for quite some time, in fact. Whoops. God damn it. Did you see the plush, Raven? What plush? Huh? No plush? Oh, is it out? I did not see. Ale? Oh, it's a little scary looking. Cute though. How am I missing 3? Where? What? There's like nothing there. What? Okay. Just have to do it again.
Freeze, Raccoon!
How can I freeze when my heart warms at the very sight of
Oh
you?
my god, shut up.
Shut up, Ringtail. I don't know what you're doing here in China, but I'm sure it can't be good for whoever owns this place.
You must only have eyes for me if you're too blind to see what's going on around here.
All I see is a pathetic thief who's escaped justice for far too long.
I'm proud to be a thief, especially when I'm stealing from a vicious extortionist like the Panda King. Open your eyes, detective. These quaint temples are a front for an illegal explosives factory.
Don't try to confuse the issue. You criminals are all the same, and none of you can escape justice.
Where? Is there something down here? Where am I seeing those circles? Huh? Oh, I thought that was like a fucking chunk of ice. I didn't even realize that was like a safe. The fuck? Okay. How did I miss that? What? Okay. Sure is trigger happy. Yeah, she's not a very good shot though. You know, I'm starting to think she doesn't really want to shoot him. Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, this vault code appears to have been written in code dialect. I won't be able to crack the code until we meet and defeat the bird who created it.
Really?
Unfortunately, this vault code appears to have been written in
Okay. Guess we have to beat the game in order to unlock that power up
Watch your back,
for
Cooper.
some reason.
Least expect it. I'll be there.
Okay, sorry, I need to be right back. I gotta go pee. Ugh. I'm back. Dogs are such a royal pain in the ass, dude. Ugh. I really hate when they leave me alone with them. I really, really do.
There's nothing quite like a fresh glass of water. But how fresh is water?
Because, the new sort of, science on the dog thing is you don't want to spay or neuter them too early, or I don't know if it's neutering, but spaying in particular, they ask you not to do it, or they'll refuse to do it before they've had their first heat or whatever, because it affects their growth, and it also helps to prevent disease, to do it later in their life. So the one dog, the puppy, which is not really a puppy anymore really, but she is currently in heat, bleeding all over the fucking floor, and our other dog is being really fucking aggressive and territorial with her because of it. So that's why there's been so much fucking barking
See that ring on the bundle of
and
fireworks?
fighting.
Hook onto it with your cane to hitch a ride.
It's just really, I can't stand it, man.
I see you carry Kane of notorious Cooper thief clan. Have you come here for revenge? To steal back the Thievius Raccoonus?
That was my plan at first, but now I'm more interested in putting an end to your avalanche extortion racket.
Why should you care if I bury a few worthless village in snow?
It's like a massive pain in the butt. Yeah,
Just like me.
No, that's only
yeah,
half
it's also
right.
really
I am
cool
a thief.
getting
From a
up in the
long
middle of the
line
night and then
master
just
thieves.
finding like
You're just a frustrated firework artist turned homicidal
dog period
pyromaniac.
blood all over the floor from the hallway to the bathroom.
Shall pay
So,
dearly for your
yeah.
disrespect. Still, to honor your
It's
Cooper
really cool.
ancestry, I will send you to your doom with the beauty of my new firework technique. Flame food.
When I was younger, my 2 male dogs would go crazy over the one female and would have to separate them. The howling was insane. Yeah, I don't know.
Fiery wheel. Fiery wheel.
Bro, look at those fucking hands. It's got the yaoi hands.
Fiery wheel. Fiery wheel. Arms of thunder. Booming chop.
But looking at him beefy in this, not gonna lie, yeah. Evil Poe. Can you believe my internet went down just as he got back? Epic. Great timing. Oh, you know, I never noticed that the little, like, boss icon shows him, like, progressively more hurt. Oh, this is just like a Dark Souls boss.
Your skill with that cane is unparalleled.
Sly, I did a cross-analysis of the metal used in that high-tech blasting vehicle.
Seems to be going way better than your last one. Yeah, because it's not a rhythm game.
Found in one place, the Krakatoa volcano in Russia. That's got to be where we'll find the fifth member of the Thievius Five. So get what you came for and let's get out of here.
Retrieving the Panda King section of the Thievius Raccoonus gave me a chance to learn about my technically minded ancestor. Otto Van Cooper. Not known for his physical dexterity, Otto relied on vehicles to aid him in his criminal endeavors. Armed with his designs, I was sure Murray would be able to make some cool modifications to the team van. A frustrated Inspector Fox, having missed me coming down the mountain, threw the Panda King in jail, thus putting an end to his avalanche protection services and ensuring the safety of mountain villages throughout China. My gang and I took a little time off and did some shopping in Hong Kong. Thoroughly relaxed, we headed home to plan our next move.
Okay. That 3 out of 4 on the vaults is really bothering me, but we have to beat the game first.
We were on our way to the Krakkarov volcano in Russia. While looking over what little information I had on the final member of the Fiendish Five, I began to notice something. In the 4 parts of the Thievius Raccoonus recovered so far, several of the pictures depict a shadowy owl-like figure, which looks very similar to the police images of the mysterious clockwork. Is this a strange coincidence, or is there something I'm missing?
Yo, let's go.
Hey, Slide! The road to Clockwork's fortress is blocked. Do me a favor, shoot out that lock for me, would you, pal?
Oh, let's go. More on rails.
Check out all those mines. Think you can blow them away and clear a safe path for us?
Bingo! My scanners indicate that Clockwork is holed up in that owl-shaped tower.
First things first, we've got hostile robo-falcons at 12 o'clock, Slide.
That's no tower, it's a giant death ray! Slide, take out those rocks or we're in trouble!
Heads up, the robo-falcons are back.
So, the different stages, or like level sets, are each based on a particular geographical location that actually exists. Where the fuck is this supposed to be? It's probably Ohio. Hi, pizza woman. Hello. It is I, the pizza.
We're getting swarmed.
The butthole of the world, true. Mother Nature do fart. God damn it. Phoenix, Arizona? Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I've been there. It's definitely, definitely feels like you're in the middle of a volcano. That's for sure. Okay, that didn't work. A little too fast. I sure love analog stick aim.
That's no tower. It's a giant death ray. Fly, take out those rocks or we're in trouble.
It can be both. I'm pretty sure you can be both a tower and a death ray. Okay, this is really cool. I love auto scroller. You know, I don't know if it's just because, like, you know, my short foray into speedrunning has just, like, poisoned my brain, but, like, I just feel like auto-scroller type things are just, like, genuinely painful to sit through. It's more Fort at night tomorrow, right? I think so, yeah. I believe so.
That's no tower. It's a giant death ray. Fly, take out those rocks or we're in trouble.
Bruh.
Heads up! The Robo Falcons are back!
We talking about Target Raccoon shooting a gun. This is the Fortnite experience. You know what? That's actually unironically true. There was a raccoon skin in the Fortnite shop. I mean, I also have it, but so. It's actually like surprisingly half decent camo with that skin.
Looks like we're in the clear.
Murray, that cave doesn't look tall enough for the turret to make it all the way through.
We've got to get through that security door on the far side of the cavern. The only way to unlock it is to analyze at least 60 of those hanging computers.
Would have been easy to get at them if Murray hadn't thrashed our new turret.
Yeah, won't be a problem. I can hack the computer's connection coupling so they'll fall to the ground. Then, Murray will have to run over them with the van.
Okay, and Murray, remember to use our new battering ram by hitting the square button if anyone tries to keep you from those computers.
Huh?
Murray, there are only 119 computers up there, and these fire slugs seem intent on getting to them before us. The first one to 60 computers wins.
You know, I don't think this is a very good way to store your computer equipment. I mean, I don't know. What do I know? I'm not an IT person. See, why doesn't the van handle like this in the races? You're telling me I can turn on a dime in this, but not... Okay. Okay. Sure thing.
Nice driving, Murray.
Wow, it's
Now
pretty
we have enough
easy.
data to open the security doors. Just past them is the control room to Clockwork.
I love the deadpan expression as he plays exciting children's adventure. Yeah.
Time for some Cooper Thievius.
Listen, on the inside, I'm really impressed. That one was on ice, so the player really need to feel it. It sucks. Yeah, that's... yeah, true.
Careful, Sly. Those tiles are booby-trapped. You better get out of there.
Hold on. That's Carmelita. She looks trapped.
Serves that cop right. She's been dogging us from the start.
It's just a misunderstanding. We've got to free her.
Are you crazy, Sly? Clockwork probably stuck her there to trap you.
But if I don't do anything, Carmelita's doomed. Besides, stealing just won't be any fun without her.
Sly, your ridiculous raccoon logic sends shivers up my shell. But if you're determined to go through with this, that barrel will undoubtedly help, though I have no idea how you'll get up there.
Dude, a spire jump here, a rail slide there. I've done this a million times.
Okay, I'm assuming... yeah, none of these have clues, so... Huh? Was I not invisible? What happened? Why? Why did I get shot? Okay, I guess I have to go around. What good is the invisibility if I'm not invisible? Whoops. Wow. Hi, Skyjack.
There's nothing quite like a fresh glass of water.
So true.
But how fresh is water?
Bro, Skyjack, your fur and stuff is popping off. That cheese one was pretty funny, though. I like that. I'm proud of you, gamer. Alright, I guess people like furring a lot. I mean, I think that's an understatement, yeah? What? Okay, I didn't even realize I was still alive. Oh my god. Hey, Shrek, thank you. I know, I'm very good. I know all the strats. You got 20 years, they should be longer? Yeah, yeah? You think so? I mean, to be fair, they are longer than they look. They're just covered by hair. Bruh. Pull them out, they're halfway in your head, trust me. Yeah? Is that how that works? They're just sheathed? Never say your ears are sheathed, I beg of you? Why not? They're spring-loaded like a ballistic knife. Oh, fuck off.
Sly Cooper. I should have known you were behind this.
You got me wrong, Miss Fox.
Who
I'm here to
reposted that for
rescue
an
you.
ear-sucking animation? Who did post that?
You sentimental fool. Empathy has always
The ear
been
foreskin?
downfall of the
Sheathed knife ears? Yeah.
I knew this was a trap.
So if, like, my enemies are standing on either side of me, I can just quickly
Serious hacking to shut down that
stab them in the
gas
brain
before
and then hide them
Sly's
again.
brain is turned to
Wonder if people have ear fetishes? Oh, absolutely.
Haven't had to do this in a while. Okay, I used the
Huh.
left analog stick to steer and the right analog stick to unleash my hacker code. Those green data packets need to be destroyed if I'm gonna get at the yellow security.
What is this, fucking Nier Automata? What is happening?
It looks like I triggered one of Clockwork's security algorithms.
Ow.
Great start, Bentley.
You got horns, don't think you need the ears? Look, it's just an extra defense mechanism. God, the controls are so slippery. Yokotaro inspired by this. So true.
Level 2!
What? Why did that just insta-kill me?
Level 2!
I really hope that the second and third game does not have as many of these gimmick levels. Oh my god. hates variety. So true.
Level 2!
Raven. It's me.
Level 3!
Look, it's not that I hate variety, it's that I hate when games take away from the core point of the game's purpose. Like, it's actual gameplay, like, and then make it not only not as enjoyable as the core gameplay, but a tedious pain in the ass with annoying, slippery controls.
Level 3!
Oh my god, stop, please. Like, why? Why would that, like, force it into me like that? Why? Oh, I was still alive. Okay. Oopsie.
I'm the best! No code can stand before me!
Sly, I was wrong about you. Break me out of this force field by smashing its base, and I'll make it up to you somehow.
Where did you live? I have no idea.
Sly, I know you must hate me now, and I don't blame you. You gotta break me out of here before the gas comes back on.
Neural perks, so true. Ayo.
I don't get
Thank you,
it.
Skyjack, for the gift sub
I've
to
hunted you for
Sea
years,
Dog.
tried to throw you behind bars, but when you get a chance to leave me in a cage, you set me free.
Enjoy your
Why?
emotes.
Carmelita, we may be on opposite sides of the law, but you're not my enemy. Now, the homicidal robotic owl that built this death ray and nearly gassed us to death, that guy's on my list.
I see your point. All right. Until Clockwork and his evil schemes are destroyed, I suggest we work together.
Together at last. Huh, wait, I need that cane. It's been in my family for generations.
Don't worry, Ringtail. I'll cover you while you get it back. If you can, make your way to the top of the death ray. I stashed my jetpack there before Clockwork nabbed me.
Now that we're a team and all, I hate to leave your side.
Hold on. This truce is only temporary. Once we beat Clockwork, I'm coming after you.
Really?
Well, maybe I'll give you a 10-second head start.
Good chatters. I love these little guys. I know, they're so good. What am I doing? Look at those boys. Ooh, even what? What do you want? Oh my god. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the emotes. God, what are you oohing about? What's wrong? Huh? Oh. What? Bro, that's just fucking cheap. Making that shit come from off screen like that. Ooh, even looks like I die. Ooh, look, I'm sorry, okay? These, like, lava blobs look like evil chatters. Okay, they would never be evil. They are strictly good boys.
Nice job, Raccoon.
Only evil for attention? True.
There's Carmelita's jetpack right where she said it would be. The magnetronic support field for
If you
the
don't pay
death ray
attention
got
to
destroyed as
them
you
enough,
made
they start to
your
dry
left
up and get all crusty.
You'd better hurry. This whole thing is about to fall apart.
I'm on it.
It's sinking fast. Climb, Sly, climb.
What? You look up their tears? That's weird.
Slash through those gears with your cane.
I don't think you should do that. I did not. So squishy, I want to eat them? No, they're not for eating. You step on them, they look good. What? Yeah. I mean, I guess you technically can. Now, are you asking in general, or are you requesting me to do so? That is the real question. I would squish them into a pancake? No, don't be mean. I mean, I guess it wouldn't really hurt them, but... Oh my god. Platforming! Step on it. Mm-hmm. Alright, put your pants back on, chat. Fuck off! Are you fucking serious? Bruh. Oh my god. They give a pound them into a pulp and enjoy it type of vibe. Mm-hmm. I mean, they don't really have, like, bones. So I guess it wouldn't really hurt them, but, like... You gotta be nice. Deep tissue massage, but with toes? Yeah, I'm sure you'd love that, wouldn't you? Shaking my head. Okay, come on. Don't y'all just love, like, the contrast in my gameplay playing a shooter and then my gameplay when playing platformer baby game? I'm just too impatient. Give him a gun and you'll be set. Yeah, except when they do give me the gun, it's like insufferable in this game. What? Huh? 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 Hello? What even happened there? What was I supposed to do? Like, I'm pressing the fucking circle button. Why do you do this to me? Sorry, you weren't within 1 pixel of the hook. Off I go, have fun with fixed camera platforming. See you later, Cherokee. Bruh. What do you fucking mean? Yeah? Okay, cool. So I had the horseshoe, and then I died with the horseshoe, and then it put me back up into... No, I pressed the button. I swear to Christ, I pressed the fucking button. Yep, that was definitely the thing that I wanted to that I wanted to step on, for sure. Totally. Definitely, absolutely, 100%. Okay, where the fuck does it want me to go from here? Okay, apparently the non-distinct wall.
Okay, that jetpack is easy to fly. Use the
Is
left
it?
analog stick to aim and steer, and press the square button to fire its rockets. Sly! Behind you!
Sly Cooper, you have escaped my gas chamber and destroyed my death ray.
Why even?
You Coopers
There are many things to be stepped on. Lava is not one of them. Like me. Yeah?
So that was you in the background of all those old pictures in the Thievius
Mhm.
Raccoonus. How old are you?
Aren't you clever?
no age.
What? You're immortal?
Revenge is the prime ingredient in the fountain of youth. I've kept myself alive for hundreds of years with a steady diet of jealousy and hate, awaiting the day when I would finally eclipse your family's thieving reputation.
Sly! My missiles don't hurt him but seem to create holes in his armor. Shoot into the gaps I create!
You're the weakest Cooper I've yet known. You cannot escape me.
Oh, good. It's one of those ones where,
You can't guide me forever.
your aim and your movement are the same control. You love to see it. You know what would? Yeah? Do you think he has a mechanical cloaca?
My intellect is refined. My experience is greater.
Do you think they engineered the cloaca into the metal?
Nice shooting, Sly! You got him! Wow, that's one tough owl.
I don't get it. You're so familiar with my family. You must have known my father had a son. If you hated the Coopers so much, why did you let me live when you stole the Thievius Raccoonus?
Because I wanted to show the world that without your precious book, the Cooper line was nothing.
Ah, well, there's where you're wrong. The Thievius Raccoonus doesn't create great thieves. It takes great thieves to create the Thievius Raccoonus.
Enough, Sly Cooper. It ends here. I will finish you like I finished your father. And the Cooper line will be
Yeah, you finished him?
for me.
I don't know why, but these like rings look like a fucking Hilux thing.
My skills are superior.
Oh my god, fucking inverted controls. Yeah, sure, yeah, that hit me. Gotta do it all in one. Yeah, none of the bosses in this game have like phase checkpoints or anything. Literally Dark Souls for real. Best boss goes to Croc Lady. True. She is pretty cool. I like the panda too, but he was a little too easy.
Cooper I've yet known.
Ah!
My skills are superior. You can't dodge me forever. You cannot escape me.
At least this one doesn't have an iconic face change line. Good thing I have another pair of yeah. Yeah.
My skills are superior.
I mean, he does have my skills are superior. And he's also shitting fire for some reason.
My intellect is refined. My experience is greater.
Be a good soundboard ad? Yeah, just so you can fucking eternally torment me with mugshot voice lines.
Fly through the center of the ring charges to avoid their radial blast.
You can't dodge me forever.
Bro. Light Sims did irreparable damage to the brains of PlayStation 2 game developers. Everything had to have inverted controls. Like, is there even any benefit to it being inverted? Like, what's the point? It only makes sense for, like, you know, flying in a plane.
Now's your only chance, Sly! You've got to get to his head and destroy it before his auto-reconstruct circuit.
I am.
I am.
7. Flowers. Never. You have a tomb.
Fuck! Bruh. Yeah.
My intellect is refined. My experience is greater. Your weakness is where I get you cannot escape me. My skills are superior.
My skills are superior. Your mom is superior.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Yo. Thank you, BC the Narwhal, for the follow. My favorite game. Nice. Tis one of my favorites as well. I wouldn't say it's like really that far up there as a favorite, but it, you know, I do like it.
You can't dodge me forever.
I love the hug emote so much, man. It's so cute. Just a happy little guy.
I am. Blue seven. Flowers. Never. Lava too.
Shit. Shit.
I will become. Feet together.
Feet.
I will live. Interact.
Huh? I'm sorry, does anybody understand what just happened? You got lasered? Did I? It looked like I just got, like, knocked in the lava. I don't fucking know, dude. You smacked him with a laser and then you went into the lava? I guess. I don't know.
You can't dodge me forever. You cannot escape me.
So is the owl robot him, or is there like a driver? So that is the question.
My intellect is refined. My experience is greater.
Tips Fedora. Absolutely euphoric. I think he slowly replaced his body with mechanical parts until he himself became a robot. But if you replace all of your parts, are you even you anymore? Mm-hmm. Speaking of the fairy pipeline, have you played Star Fox? No, they never really interested me.
I am.
You know what could be funny? Is if we played that Star Fox Adventures game. I remember going to Best Buy, or no, I think it was still Future Shop at the time, actually. I think it was Future Shop, before they got bought out by Best Buy. I went to a Future Shop with my dad, and I remember seeing it on one of the, like, demo GameCube things, or whatever. I think it was GameCube. I don't know, it's one of the, whatever console it was on. They had, like, the TV with, like, the console in the case, and then you could play the game. God, remember when they had that in game stores? That was so cool. Sorry, no more demos. We wouldn't want you to find out you hate the game before you buy it.
My intellect is refined. My experience is greater.
Ship of Theseus, yeah.
You cannot escape me. You're the weakest Cooper I've yet encountered.
Fucking... please! I hear this in Markiplier's voice only now. Why? Is that like a Markiplier meme now? It's an oldie, actually. I see. It's a meme that kind of started on its podcast, I think. I see. Okay. Can I... And that sounds like RuneScape boss music.
I am. Seven. Flowers. Never. Lava tomb. Lay. Feet together. I will live. Immortal.
Hello?
Redirect.
It took some tricky maneuvering, but I managed to snatch that last piece of the Thievius Raccoonus from Clockwork's claw. I had taken down each member of the Fiendish Five: Raleigh, Mugshot, Ms. Ruby, the Panda King, and finally Clockwork. I'd beaten them all one by one and reclaimed my birthright. Of course, there was no way I could have gotten here without the help of my pals. I know this hasn't
Still doing the
easy,
phase, you
but,
can't deal the damage.
they
Yeah,
stuck with me
somehow.
through it all.
I just got knocked into something for some reason.
Murray, boy, it took a lot of guts for him to get out in the field with me. I know he was scared, but he's got more heart than anyone I've ever known. And thank goodness for Bentley. Without his expertise, I'd have never found my way off that rooftop in Paris. A guy couldn't ask for a better gang of friends. Who could ever forget the lovely Carmelita? Looks like we're not going to be friends anymore. Now that Clockwork's death ray is out of commission, we're back to playing cops and robbers. I thought for sure she was going to slap the handcuffs on me right then and there.
Yeah?
But instead, she was true
Sounds
to her
like a
word and
euphemism.
gave me that 10-second head start. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
I felt bad leaving her stranded on that giant rock, but I knew it wouldn't be long before we'd see each other again.
We did it. That Thievius Raccoon. Oh, that, yeah, good one, good one. Mm-hmm. The Thievius Raccoon is. That's good, actually.
There's nothing quite like a fresh glass of water. But how fresh is water?
Waiter. Hey, wait, can we rewind what I missed? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, streamer, I didn't quite catch that furry makeout sesh. Could you go back for me? Could you show it again? Can we start from the beginning? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't quite catch all that tongue action. I need to examine it closer for research reasons.
I hate to tell you this,
Jump scare?
but the Thievius Raccoonus isn't fully restored. You're gonna have to go back and unlock all the vaults to find the pages you're missing. There is some good news, though. A friend of mine in Japan just sent me this really cool movie. And guess what? It's all about us.
いやー危なかった。ま、カルマリータちゃんには悪いけど、今回も俺様たちの
What the fuck? Sly Cooper anime?
このデータファイルがあれば、父ちゃんの仇が撃てる。あれはまだ俺が子供の
The turtle looks like the boss?
父ちゃんの膝の上で遊んでたっ
Yeah, it
け。
does.
俺様の一族は代々伝わる義族の家系。そして受け継がれた技をまとめたのがこのラクーナの秘伝書。その洗練を極めた忍びの技。だがそこには必ず
Oh, so it's just the intro reanimated.
貴族たる者、名誉にかけて狙うは悪党のみ。善人からは奪わない。ところが俺様が秘伝書を受け継ぐことになった夜、突然5人のギャングがやってきた。奴らは俺を守ろうとした父ちゃんを、そしてとうとう見つけ出してしまったんだ。大切なラクーナの秘伝書を。奴らは俺様の全てを奪いやがった。きっと中に書かれた技を使って悪いことをしでかすに違いねえ。そして俺様は一人ぼっち町の孤児院に入った。だがここで素晴らしい仲間に出会ったんだ。天才発明家、頼れる相棒ベントレー、そしてマーレ。食いしん坊でちょっとドジだがまあ憎めない弟分さ。
I can't wait to get like DMCA'd for this for some
仲間と一緒に俺様は
reason.
父ちゃんの仇を討ち、そして秘伝書を取り返す。クーパーの名前に恥じない義族になれるか、それとも失敗してご先祖の顔に泥を塗るのか。さあ俺様たちの運命はどっちだ。
Wow. Oh, yeah, there's fucking hourglasses. What do I even get for that, though? Like... That was pretty sick. It was cool. When the movie was made. The... If it were anything like the Ratchet and Clank movie, I doubt it would have been good. So maybe it's a blessing in disguise that it didn't.
Freeze, raccoon!
How can I freeze when my heart warms at the very sight of you?
Shut up, Ringtail. I don't know what you're doing here in China, but I'm
Need a special video for doing all the time trials. Is it worth it?
All I see is a pathetic thief who's escaped justice for far too long.
We just watched it on YouTube, right?
Holding your eyes, detective. These quaint temples are a front for an illegal explosives factory.
Don't try to confuse the issue. You criminals are all the same, and none of you can escape justice.
They talk so fast. You know, the PS2 Pro speed function. Getting an hourglass unlocks dev commentary for the level. I see. I was gonna say I'd love to hear the commentary for the driving levels, but there's no hourglass for them. Which, you know, thank God, because I wouldn't do it anyway.
Multiple blood vessels burst in my brain while figuring this out. The code had better be 231.
Apparently there's dev commentary for every level, but stored on the disc for non-hourless levels? Oh, I see.
Amazing! Colonel Reed Cooper's time stopper technique. Press the triangle button and execute a flashbang that will stun all guards in the world for a few seconds. I can see how this might be useful.
In the world?
Entertaining too.
Fucking thermonuclear flashbang. Jesus fuck.
At long last, the Thievius Raccoonus restored to its original state. The first time I held the whole thing under my arm since I was 8 years old. The same weight that all my ancestors had felt beneath their arms as they had passed it on. Although, while other family members may have been great thieves, they all inherited the book. I got a chance to earn it. I had taken down the Fiendish Five, having used the moves my ancestors taught me, and become a master thief along the way. The time had come for me to chronicle my own adventures into the great book. This is gonna be fun.
More credits. Double the credits. Woo! Hot dog. That's his hot dog OC. Oh my god. Oh good. My favorite noise. Delicious. I love mac and cheese. Why is it like louder than usual? Why am I hearing it so much now? It was not this loud before. Thank you, Millie. Much appreciated. Thank you, Home Alone Murray.
You've done it, Sly! The Thievius Raccoonus is complete! Now, try beating all the Master Thief sprints to unlock the designer's commentary. Once you've unlocked them all, I've got a special behind-the-scenes movie to show you.
Well, sorry to tell you this, Bentley. But I don't want to do that. I can't say I'm particularly in the mood to do a bunch of time trials, especially for levels that were really rather tedious to do in the first place. So, let's just see if we can find it on the tubes. Alright, get out of here. Get out of here. I think this is it. 7 minutes long, what the fuck? Damn, okay. Stop. Okay.
How should I describe Sly Cooper?
He's charismatic.
Suave,
Yeah,
cool,
you would describe
fast, stealthy, athletic, just
you
daredevil.
would describe
Sly
him as
Cooper
Thievius
is charming
Raccoonus?
thievery.
We started with the idea that we wanted to do an action game where the primary character was a thief. The choice of a raccoon was a pretty natural fit in terms of, you know, obviously the mask being in place, being, as Dev would say, a creature of the night.
We very early on wanted to make a game that looked and felt like a cartoon, but was one step closer to realism rather than flat and graphic. We started experimenting with different ways we could bring this character to life, cell shading, how to make it feel like a cartoon but still feel like a great 3D game.
We want it to actually look like it was inked and painted, and we want the backgrounds to be, you know, really lush and have a painted look, so it looks like it's a living animated episode that you've been thrown into.
When you look at the game, initially, the first thing that draws you in is the beautiful art style and lush, very, very lush look of the environments. But when you actually play the gameplay itself is lush as well.
Why does he keep saying lush? What does he think that means?
The original conception of the Sly character was a much more realistic raccoon, chubby and not quite as lithe as the character is now, and it kind of evolved as we went along.
Once we got to that part where he kind of evolved into what he is now, my main job was to take him and try to put every bit of thiefiness into
The
him.
concept art was like
He's
scary.
Kind of tiptoeing, and he's really like rearing back to like ease his foot forward, trying to keep all his weight back so his foot falls softly on the ground, and really try to hone his personality through subtleties in the movement and really try to push the thiefiness.
Is we wanted Sly to feel really agile. We wanted him to feel like Sly could do the most amazing physical feats. You want to let the player of the game feel like they're a thief. Not like a real thief, like you wish thieves were.
Sly Cooper's story is really cool. He comes from a long line of super raccoon thieves. And the source of their kind of thieving greatness is this book called the Thievius Raccoonus. It's this incredibly valuable heirloom that is stolen from Sly's family when he's very young.
He has come of age, and now he feels it's his noble duty to take back the Thievius Raccoonus.
Sly has two buddies, Bentley and Murray.
Bentley provides a lot of the plans for their missions. He does a lot of things that are very important for Sly to complete his missions. Murray has a huge case of Sly envy. He wants to be Sly in the worst possible way, and he has absolutely none of the capabilities to do it.
Wow.
The hero is only as good as his villains. We wanted to create villains, you know, making them dangerous, making them menacing, making them goofy, just giving them as much personality as Sly Cooper.
It's a super high bar being in the action-adventure category. I mean, all of the greatest games, the best games that are out there are all action-adventures.
The genre is such that you have to really excel in every single phase of the game. Going from saying Sly should be sneaky to actually having him feel sneaky in the game is hard. You have to start and you have to get the animation right, then you have to figure out how the engine's going to play the animation and how it gets affected by where he is and what he's doing, and how the player can feel in control at the same time.
People are doing shoot 'em ups and things with, you know, big weapons and things like that. And this is all about character, so you can get the feeling of, you know, I am.
Yeah, we're not like other video games. We have character, unlike those shooters.
The way that, you know, as Sly Sly's running over, it might seem more stealthy. We completely exploit that.
And our golden rule is whatever is thiefier wins.
If you want to make a game that looks different, the PS2 gives you
I
the
see they're using the
As a
technical
programmer,
terms, the
it has a
scientific
ton
term,
of tools
thiefier.
for solving all sorts of different types of technical problems.
A big focus for us has been in getting our tool set to the point where the artists were really unconstrained.
Artists will come to us with, they want the game to look this way, or boy, can we have a line around all the characters, the cell shading that we do, or how can we do the lighting models so that things that are bright have certain colors on them. And they have a lot of really cool ideas, and I and the other people on the programming team work on trying to get the technology put in place so that we can make those ideas happen.
What we were able to do was put together our own lighting algorithm in vector units and then do the same thing for the cell borders that we put around all our characters. We could get it to all run super fast and have it all look different than other games. That was really our goal from the start, was to have a game which looked different.
Remember when devs had this kind of passion?
It's been an interesting process building a team to build a game like this.
It's been great working with such a dedicated group of people.
I mean, indies do, but
worked with a group I think as hardcore as this.
It really does require unbelievably talented artists, unbelievably talented programmers, and unbelievably talented designers.
How you doing?
The designers, I think, have done a wonderful job of giving players the experience of sneaking and being a thief, and at the same time making the designs accessible to people so that you don't need to be a super gamer in order to play it, although there are tons of things that are in the game for those people.
We're making a game
Is there?
that anyone can play.
You can't just have great art, you can't just have great code, you can't just have great characters, you gotta have it all.
It's not about just how the game looks, it's about how the game plays and how the player experiences.
I'd like to know
It's all
what they perceived as being something for super gamers in this.
It's not worth doing.
Sly is cool, he's collected, he's adventurous.
Sly is Sly. It is not a misnomer.
Wow. Yeah, I don't think that would be worth spending another like 6 hours trying to get the hourglasses for, but it's kind of neat, I guess. Now, what about this dev commentary? Let's find the fucking car levels. Is there even? No, they don't have it. I don't see it anywhere on YouTube. If this was your only game until your next birthday or allowance, you would do it. I mean, that is true. That is kind of what I did. It's not... I'm no stranger to that. I think maybe I got like one game a year when I was a kid. And the only way I could ever convince my mom to buy me more is if it was like multiple players. All right. Well, I think that's enough for today. I had to sell my old games to get new games. That feels so bad. I'm at least glad I didn't have to do that. I still have most of my old games, but some of them were stolen. So, yeah, kind of sucks. Back when GameStop actually didn't give you $2. True, they gave you 50 cents. I don't think the buyback thing even existed when I was a kid. Or no, it did, because I remember seeing, like, used titles in the store. But it was EB Games for me, not GameStop. Because I'm a filthy leaf. Fortunately, I played with a 5-year time lag, so I have all my old stuff again. PS3 came out before I had a PS2. Yeah, I never really had consoles, like, right when they were relevant. It was always, like, a year later. A year or two, at least. Which, you know, in retrospect, might have been a good thing, because a lot of consoles just came out, like, really fucked up when they came out. I mean, not so much like PS2 and stuff. Like, PS2 was pretty solid. But, you know, like PS3, remember, like, people's PS3s, like, just straight up, like, fucking melting? Or, you know, the classic Red Ring of Death? That was a great one. I had my Xbox do that, too. So, that was really cool. And the thing was, is because we bought it from someone else, we didn't have any warranties, so we couldn't get it fixed. So, yeah. And then we got Xbox 360 Elite, you know, the black one. So, I never got the controllers, though, so I just still had the white controllers. Fortunately, I got really into PS2 and X360, so it cost my family lots of money from all the dead consoles. Oopsie. Yikes. I mean, shit, if mine died, there was no way that my mom would have ever bought me another one. I mean, the only reason we got another Xbox was because my dad played it. My mom didn't play video games, so she didn't, like, understand that kind of stuff, and her mindset was like, well, if it's broken, you don't need another one. Like, you know, that kind of thing. So remember being there for when PSN got hacked on the PS3? Yeah. Do you remember back in the PS3 days when, you know, you could play online games on PlayStation for free? Remember that? That was cool. Remember having to screw this stupid thing into the back of the PS2 to plug your Ethernet cable in? God, I miss the Ratchet and Clank multiplayer. Shit was so fun. Oh yeah. It's rude, Chan. Will you do that to me, huh? It's evil. I miss Bioshock multiplayer? Did Bioshock have multiplayer? I didn't know that. I thought it was just single player. I remember... Yeah, I think the only real multiplayer games I played on PS2 was the Ratchet and Clank ones. I didn't really have much else until Xbox 360 came along. Granted, there wasn't a lot on PS2 that had it, so... Except for, like, Final Fantasy XI. I remember that. Yeah, and then Call of Duty happened, and then my life went downhill from there. It was all over. Bioshock 2 did? I see. That seems like it would be fun. Maybe I should play Bioshock. I never got to play it fully. Game Art truly started? Yeah. Well, because, like, Call of Duty games were, like, the only games that my dad was interested in, and so I would play them with him. And so that's kind of how I got into the shooters and stuff like that, right? I mean, granted, that's not even necessarily true, because, like, I played Serious Sam when I was little, because, you know, my dad would play them, and I would see it and I'd be like, oh, can I try? And, you know, that kind of thing. I remember the music in the very last stage of Serious Sam Second Encounter made me cry, and my dad yelled at me and then muted the music because it was annoying. He was kind of a dick. A very, very insensitive man he was. But yeah, so that Serious Sam was my true introduction to shooters. So, and games like Painkiller, Duke Nukem, that kind of thing. So that's kind of where that started. But then there was like a gap where it was like all platformers and console games, and then it was Call of Duty on Xbox. And I'm fucking terrible at aiming with like analog sticks, so I was garbage. I was absolute utter garbage. But then I started getting PC games. And that's where the true downward turn happened. Where the sweaty shooter game nerd started coming out of me. Real Tournament. Oh, fuck yeah, that too. I remember that. I didn't play that till later, though. That was like post Serious Sam. Like, I can't think of anything earlier than that I played. I think it was Serious Sam was my very first, like, actual shooter that I could even remember. Those games are fun. I love Serious Sam. Counter-Strike Swords and My Big Shooter. Yeah, I played that a lot too. That was like one of my first like online like PC shooters. I think that might have been the first one, actually. I mean, unless you can't count Half-Life, but I didn't play like Half-Life Deathmatch or anything. It was literally just Half-Life. But that's not like a PvP game, you know? Played that way too early in my childhood. Then I got into COD around the time COD 4 came out. Oh, Halo 1, yeah. I don't know. Modern Warfare 2 was the big one where I started like actually playing it like really regularly. I only played the first Modern Warfare like very intermittently. But then I played Modern Warfare 2 a lot more. First one that was like really like mine that I got was Black Ops, because I asked for it for my birthday or Christmas or something like that. I played so much Black Ops and Black Ops 2. So I met a lot of interesting people through Black Ops 2. We don't talk about that. Anyway. My head feels funny. Oh, it's because I didn't take my fucking medicine. That's why. My head hurts because I didn't fucking take it. And I'm getting antidepressant withdrawal. Let's go. You'll love to fucking see it. Actually, 007 Goldeneye counts. Oh. No. Serious Sam was still before that for me. Because I did play a little bit of Goldeneye. I hope that I didn't actually take it and then forget that I took it and just took a second one, because that's bad. But we'll see. I don't think I took it because it didn't move from the spot I put it in last time, so. I really need to get like a pill case organizer thing, because it's kind of bad. Anyway. Fucking. I remember also playing, it was like the South Park Nintendo 64 game. I played that a decent bit. But yeah, Anyway, it is time for me to go. I'm gonna go get food. Man, that, what a game. Yeah, I remember the fucking yellow snowballs. Throwing yellow snowballs at people. Burger. Thank you for a burger. Yeah, it was, fun times. There is crowd control for Sly Cooper, so maybe we'll come back and do that or something. I don't know. It's kind of hard to find, like, games that really jump out as, like, something that'd be really fun with crowd control, you know? Mario Sunshine is just kind of perfect for it. Now, look at all those boys. Look at them. I love them. Yeah, I will see y'all for more Fortnite tomorrow. So, look forward to that. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Bye. Love y'all. Bye-bye.